Hello. Hi. How are you doing? I forgot to change the title of the Twitch stream, but it's alright because I can do it now. So no problems. Should be good now. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I mean, play the game. I think that's a good idea. Last time I finished the day one. What do I want to do now? Okay, I need to remind myself of my quest. I want to get the signatures for Everett. I sing karaoke. The secret passage. Who made the call? The tattoos. Huh. Clothes. My badge. Oh yeah. Talk to Choice without Kim. I have money for guard. Have enough for one more night at least. Yeah, one wall. Get body down. I need to go ask for help in the, you know, harbor. Ask about that. Ask that one Menya guy. Was that the right name? About the armor. Wednesday. Oh, and these people should be there possibly today. So what happens if I go look at the mirror now?
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
Nothing really. Okay. Okay, I won't be knocking on Kim because I need to go talk with Joyce alone first. Unless Kim is already... Oh, those are the people that were supposed to show up. Okay, Kim is already here. Okay. Morning.
Can I help you?
About my bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real?
Yep, I do.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay, goodbye. Okay, you want to talk?
Morning.
Morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Where do we need to talk to
This
them?
is clearly the union's peacekeeping
Yeah,
force Evrard
yeah,
told us
makes
about.
sense.
The one he said hanged our victim. We can't be sure, of course. Evrard may have lied to us. He definitely has an agenda of his own. Hido, one more thing before
sorry.
we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, I think it's a good idea to go... Oh, hey, you're inside now.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I'm in no trouble. I'm here to do my job, that's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay then.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
I should talk to Titus then. But I'll leave instead, actually. What do you think about that? Let's go to the... here. Hello, do you have something new to say?
Right to work!
Okay. Doesn't look like it. Want to talk to you?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuna told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His
To
promise?
get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Okay.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
I see.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor. What did you
I
learn?
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
I see.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw.
Yeah, he said the same
Too
thing
hard
to me.
remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
I'm going to find one piece. And I'll be king of all pirates. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Okay.
This is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the
No
cooperation.
problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay. Let's ask about the Mac
Yeah,
collection, I guess.
The janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Uh, uh, yes, his Mac collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Yeah, no worries. Bye. Go to Everett now. Get help with taking down the body. Uh, Oh, what was that? Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. Is there? I don't see it.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Could you help me get a dead body down from the tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Say nothing. Yeah, Kim has a point.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Good.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but
Yeah.
you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Okay. Bye. Come on. Wait, I can click on this. That gives me XP. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Go, take down the dead body. I think that's quite important. Has kind of priority for me at least. Hey.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Everett told me to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Thank you.
So noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? Yeah, leave everything to Kim.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Bye.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and
Yeah, I have a gun.
I'm Katya, by the way.
Hey, Katya.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Oh no, he's breaking the whole tree, huh?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't have seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's
Yeah.
lapdogs!
Yeah.
Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Yeah.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I'm unbelievably corrupt cop. I'm corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter
I'm just,
interrupts you,
chilling here. I'm not
echoing across the
standing
mountain
guard.
peaks. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Hello.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Yeah. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Yay. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
I see. But you're all part of the Union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of Ray's heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simmons. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Okay, bye. Oh, getting body down. I should, go there. Yeah, go back to Kuno, I guess. Get the boots off, find all armor pieces. Yeah, I still cannot get there, I see. Well, let's go to the... Wait, what is this? Was this always here? Oh, yeah, that's this place.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay. I wanted to look if I still have the minus on it. What about you? I think it told me something about being supposed to talk to him later.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Oh, okay. So it's still later. Why are you addressing my partner like
Don't
that?
you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell
It's
him.
men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself, and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking Akim, I've got your back. Oh yeah, I have my finger pistols upgraded, right? So
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
now that that's settled, we have a couple of
Whatever
questions.
you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Fair enough.
Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Okay, we're done for now. Did I interact with this? Don't remember it.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
Oh, what about the back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this story belongs to our top guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita.
Okay.
Smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Let's go talk to him again, if that possibly does something.
Looking for something?
Okay, let's ask about the Mac, even though I'm like 99% sure it's not his.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay, what are you holding?
Oh,
Let's
not
ask
much
again.
anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How
The
long?
strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
Oh
But
shit.
this here is just the last week or so.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround.
Yeah, okay. Guy is useless. Get it? Hello, Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Okay. Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pigonaut!
I talked to Mañana about the armor.
So,
Uh, he said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever,
What
kid.
is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Oh man, I hate this guy. Let's talk about the check
What do you
again.
want with it? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates
Alright,
pigs.
okay.
That's just
I
the Kuno
needed to
demo
remember
tape.
what was here. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Okay.
He is incredibly pleased with himself right now.
Other than
Good
that,
call,
okay.
Pigmaster. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's interact with the body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down, celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard and Joyce, but didn't quite get Joyce's interview done. For that, we have to ask her about the lynching, not just talk to her.
Okay. No need for distraction, let's do this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I mean, I have 72%. That's pretty high. I can upgrade my Island Empire. And probably have even more. What would I want to upgrade? I don't know. What was the Sound Empire? I think this is good. Sure.
The fish
Are you
stays
fucking with
silent in
me?
response. You must be losing your mind, asking him that over and over.
83%.
I
Fuck
told you,
me, man.
He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
83%. Try to remove the diamond
I
boots.
thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Try to remove the dead man's boots
I
again.
thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into
Okay.
some sort of mega puzzle.
Should have. Right. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do I have gloves? Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We will just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
Right.
Open the ledger on the field autopsy.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Number 1 assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Number 2, coroner's case number
KK57 0803 dot 0815.
Write it down.
Next,
Name,
NA. Next,
date of birth, age.
roughly 50.
Right,
the
roughly
corpse
50.
looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race,
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental, as per your observation.
write it
The
down.
pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says
Sex.
Fucky!
Well,
Male.
male.
Pigs can have sex.
I'll just write male.
nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of
We're
death,
still going with March 4th, 51.
March
What
4th,
else?
51.
9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyways?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so
A
sure.
silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Okay.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
What?
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, turn the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
External examination
Notes.
summary.
The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Yeah, write it
The
down.
rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I see. Let's omit the boots.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it
The
down.
deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it
Body
down.
hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Bald. Oh, write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity.
I
think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about. Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest.
Oh.
Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Okay. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Yeah.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut first. I think that might give me a bonus.
Around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot.
Okay.
The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Okay, 92%.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Huh.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Now, let's get out and see.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Okay. Write it down.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Okay.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Write
Last
it
item,
down.
hands.
Pick up the
The
hand.
hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Yeah.
Runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Okay.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Write
Same
NA.
for toxicology and serology. NA.
Write NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit voila. Oh, it might mean something. So I'll keep it.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 feels. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better
Okay.
not to muddy the waters.
I agree the waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Yeah.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Well, bite
Head,
marks.
chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Okay,
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Huh? Non-fatal post-mortem.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious, I don't think that was insured that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Well, he didn't have signs of clawing on his neck, right? That's something. Why weren't his hands tied? Exactly, if his hand was tied, then it makes sense that he wouldn't have claw marks, but... You know.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist.
Oh, right.
The part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip the copy of the autopsy pages.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
I can ask, tell me who you are again. I can also do this. Search the body one more time.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Shit. Squeeze his nose.
You pick it between your fingers. The mess feels large, very porous somehow. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with...
Wait, what? Naked hands?
Like
Pretty sure I have gloves.
Fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Touch it with your fingers gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
With your fingers in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers.
I'm glad this is not my job.
In, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Push deeper? Or feel around
the
first?
Basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the
The
hemispheres.
lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Your
What's
fingers are
Kuno
all
doing?
the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Don't say it like that. Let's try wriggling in
Your
first.
fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
I can fish it out easily. So let's try. Seriously, I rolled 2 and 1. That's fucking insane. My luck.
The object between your index and middle finger.
I mean, I still did it, but seriously.
With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
Is it?
A bullet.
Dropping it.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Give it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Okay. Thanks,
We
I
need to
guess.
add an item to the injury list.
I really
Item
like
number
him.
4.
Him is
Oval
based.
entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
I'm seriously, I think I'm trying to be more normal when there are some weird option just to, you know, please him because he's based.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal.
Yeah.
Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yeah, the ligament mark, the fractured halberd bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
There have been other signs too, small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
I think I'll do it now. Maybe the bullet helps more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters.
Okay.
Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Continue.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thank you. You know, this is exactly why I was trying to do good job. Do it for him.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Let's ask about the, you know, this thing. Who are you?
Gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past.
Pale.
Way out in the west.
What was that, pale yonder? Do you know what the pale is?
No, but I know Choice can tell me what it is. What is the pale?
The pale, Corpo. It spooks me out.
Alright. I had another question.
Of course you did. You question lover.
I can see your gun, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I see. Our question.
Go ahead, Corpo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead.
I
Ask
see.
me more questions.
Why do you...
You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Corpo. It
Okay.
was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
My job. What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Huh. Because he told me to, not towards Gum.
You're a lying sack of shit, Combo.
Oh.
You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, let's leave now. Okay. Autosave, good. Can I...
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing.
Okay.
Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is...
Okay. What about you? New dialogue?
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets.
Okay.
Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
No new dialogue, it looks like.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't...
Okay. Well, he said something new. Okay, what do I have? I do have the bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Feel the bullet through the
The
bag.
squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet
The
closer.
jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the
You
jacket.
can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
42%. It's not too bad.
You can't remember what happened last
2
time.
and 2.
What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay. The bullet has nothing more to say, and now I need to do it
The
again.
bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
58 now, please.
You can't remember.
Are you fucking with me?
What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
2-1, seriously. I have such awful rolls. Okay, let's go inside while I have Kim and talk with those people. Then send Kim away, probably. It's a boulder spitting it, reeking of tobacco. You see Hawthorne Vashes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Verticase. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union play cards.
This is where you say your bed.
Can you... Okay.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Yeah,
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
I do. My job, you know.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. I've spoken to head of the union.
Evrard?
Yeah.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I have a bullet.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Yeah. I did it well.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah.
Didn't ask.
I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock.
Oh, I
And
actually
so are
won for
humans.
once. Who's cracking under the pressure? Fat Angus. Hey, you turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Okay.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Okay. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar. Asking for it.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Okay.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
When did this hanging incident occur? I think I should ask about the hanging before I mention the bullet. Should I mention the bullet? I think I should mention the bullet. But let's ask about the hanging incident. When
You
did
don't
it occur?
have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Understood.
Why not? Yap my ear off. I got nothing to hide.
How does this bullet in his head, the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Okay, shut up. Okay, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
Okay.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
He harassed women, raped one.
Oh shit, okay.
Harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Okay.
Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Huh. Was this the same girl who was actually assaulted, raped, as you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it.
Okay.
They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Okay, then now about the man you killed.
What about him?
So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Okay. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this? Show them the bullet in the victim's head.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Yeah.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence?
It's already
These men have
there.
told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Okay. Figure it out sooner or later
Never
again.
been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Got it.
Good. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard, on the crime scene. See if they fit this bunch.
I'm going to take off now. Okay, so I want to go to my room real quick. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door. Can I wash my hands?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
I'll let the mirror be for now. Huh?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Say nothing.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Yeah, we already left. By the way, is this your door? No. Okay, let's go outside. Let's talk to this person, maybe. Also... Yep. Yes, okay. Still about money.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use phone anyways?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
I see.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Can I like help her get to the phone? Something? Tell me about this about this expedition your husband is on.
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
I see. Wait, who is this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I'd trust him with my husband's life any day.
Waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They were probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Okay.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about Morel, Luke's character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
How does he look like? I just
Well,
need to know I
his
recognize
expression
him.
is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move
I
on.
hope I've been useful.
What about this rare insect?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about this insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Okay.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You
Oh,
wouldn't
even
happen to be
better.
searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it's stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
What makes you think the plasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian
I see.
phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Okay. Okay, what's so special about this stick back then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now, ma'am.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course.
Regular law officer. Let's go interact with this. Automatos are so thin the size you can see through them. Ah, what is that? What? Nothing, okay. I do have a level, but you know, I'm saving it for something specific because not. What was that?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? What wasn't I supposed
Do
to?
something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back into locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it backing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Okay, enough about the details.
Anything else?
Let's move. I want to go to this bookshop. Oh, who are you?
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading, then puts down the soft cover.
Is that Loose Radio City you're reading?
Yes, a sci-fi.
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Oh, so that's your name. I see.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Fuck off. Going straight here.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm out of alcohol, huh? No, there's still one use.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Fuck. Okay.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Oh wait, that was successful.
Done it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door again. Wordless. Okay. Send. Is it dripping from punch bag?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight.
Oh, we do, right.
Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What is, if there is a reason why no one has been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Okay.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Let me get my light. You had more dialogue in here, right?
Yes.
Let's go here. Oh, fuck yeah. I can probably use that for that quest when those people need that Batang ball.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
It's a family. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No.
Yeah,
it's not
that's what I thought.
It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Let's try it. Yes!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, morale. I actually did still have the alcohol effect, huh?
Washes over your head.
That
as
makes
you
sense.
drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Leave. Thank you, Kim. Thanks for the compliment. I'm thinking, what if this is actually... Well, that doesn't make sense. I was thinking like the secret passage from the kitchen, if it lives here. But that's like far away, kinda. Like not far away, but... Ooh, it's expensive, but I need to give them their ball. So if I can put this ball to those people, I have to put on wall bars. They look unsafe. Oh, what was that? Smells like leather and sweat. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs, they remind you of blades. Money. Solid amount. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the
The
notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Oh, okay.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Okay, I'll look at the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Yeah.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Inspect the
These
drawings.
lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins
Mr. Welking.
with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies? of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welking. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin,
Sounds great.
Red Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is Welking supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Wolfram once spent so much time on this.
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Yeah. They said about, yeah. Talked about role playing, so yeah. Let's move on
Just
from
look
the
at those
Welkings.
details. So much effort.
Cool, cool.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Turning on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press
Nothing
play
happens.
again.
Something's missing.
Yeah, okay.
There's no tape in the player.
Look inside the
It's
compartment.
empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Yeah. Do I have a memory? I mean, I lost my memory, haha. Do velvet soft to touch. Mod bitten. What? Well, okay, I'll take the money. But I wanted to interact with. Is this Emma's atelier? Who is Emma? But where are the clothes? It used to display. Huh? Keys with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. What was that? Zerator blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule. Filament memory. This is interesting.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Inside the production
Like
schedule.
a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play
The
again.
bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Yeah.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
can level up something.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Huh. I want to say yes. But I can do that. Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any more information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's this interactive call in the radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Okay.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Bye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay. I'll leave it there for now until I can find the password, but then I'll take the memory with me.
This is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels.
Maybe I should take it with me.
It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
It must be a piece of art. No, I don't think so. We're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station.
Yeah.
It looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay, let's take the memory with me, I think.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slight.
What do you have?
Okay. What do you think is going on? was that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I think it's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes,
a game?
That is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company? I think they bankrupted.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. Scribbled across notebook developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Nice things. A bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Kirk opened the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble.
Looks
as the
empty.
bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar at the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from the hypercar Novoler?
I know.
Yeah.
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Take a note from the
You
door.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Close the door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Huh.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Remind me again, what's filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs.
Yeah,
I'm a little
probably.
surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Yeah, I do. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah, put it out the way. Reminds me, I
The
can
bullet is still safely sealed away.
upgrade my hand-eye coordination. And, you know, do something with the bullet I, realized when I was looking in my inventory, and I think that's what I'll try doing.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag.
72% now.
A rifle.
Yes, finally.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who used Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
It's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Have well-armed Jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay. The bullet,
Okay. And? An antique. That makes sense. I have to hand it to the monarch. Some new RCM recruits.
Well, I
Imagine
want...
if everyone... But back to the investigation.
Could the victim have been mixed up with some... Well... Yes, something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type.
Mysterious? Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the
Okay. The bullet has nothing more to say. Okay. Autosave, cool. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. How do I get there though? Oh. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine woodstock, in better cosmetic order than the others. An old Bell McGrave rifle, Revolutionary era, prized for its reliability more than its accuracy. The rest are probably Bell McGraves too, just too damaged to be sure.
This old Bell McGrave looks okay.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no
That's-
longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Now I feel bad. But yeah, that's the same gun that fired the fatal bullet.
It's the same type of weapon, yes, a breech loader, but it's not the same gun.
Okay.
This one's been out of order for years. I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Yeah, when there are rifles, it's probably not just some game development thingy.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean? A rifle
Means
here?
there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah, it's nice to know, I guess. So I have a gun. Oh, I would expect it to be more expensive. I know it's inoperable, but it's antique and apparently rare. Hmm. Anyways. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Ooh, still running, you
This
say?
orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream
Turning
crank.
the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What
Oh,
better
no.
to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack open. Oh.
This orange, you slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yeah,
Equip the
makes
pry
sense.
bar by going
Yeah, I
to the
know.
tools tab in your
Know how to fucking equip stuff. I'm not
This orange
supposed to.
machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Okay.
It has A hand-cranked ice cream.
I don't have a super pry bar, unfortunately. Some stuff. Stuff is nice. I like
Two
stuff.
cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Sure, I'll unplug it. Unplug the red one.
Electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Well, I unplugged both the black and red one. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reasons.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Wait, one? Drama. I think I'll take it. Looks very good. Anyways, I think it's good, so. Enter conveyor starting into the breaker box. Was there something I missed? I don't really think so. Oh, but there is. The wall collapsed and it's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Okay. Where was upstairs? The wind house from the coal chute above. Oh, I haven't gone here, I see.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Okay, knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on harder.
Still nothing.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Okay.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Possibly.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer. The bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
Good idea, fucking milk carton. This is all your fault. No, I actually feel sorry for that thing. for the things I've destroyed. I'm storing milk carton. No, fuck that milk carton. Oh, I just used my level, huh? Ah! The floorboard creaks. Shoes and puddle of melting snow. Was it important, the floorboard? Can I interact with something? No. Postcard. Well, it said I'm supposed to ask the lady. I'm pretty sure I already explored it here, kinda. Yeah. What's this? Oh, that's the next location, I see. Oh, okay. I can probably not use this right now. Even okay. Let's go talk to the book lady.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme
I
measures.
suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are we talking about? It's just door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now
Yeah.
that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curse? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
Well, also you told me it isn't. I asked about it.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Oh.
We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs.
Yeah.
God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
What if I have a few more
Okay,
questions?
but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? When her necklace?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans. with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Okay. What about words on the back door? Are these summonings as well?
Yes, the simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh, I didn't see. I shouldn't talk about this. She didn't want her daughter to talk about the curse, I think. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does all that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's a curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Never mind, I had other questions.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Okay, bye. Okay, let's go back to the curtain thingy. Do I need the... I probably need the... this. So I can go that way. Here.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar.
Okay, leave. Go back down. Need password for that computer thingy still. Can I yell into this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Let's try this.
Something
Good.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Yeah,
You've
hello.
awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. Wonder if this has something to do with a murder. Who are you?
Hello, I'm Nia.
You live here? A bird-like woman? What? What does that mean? Bird-like woman.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh, that's smart, I guess. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
Well,
tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
I see,
That's
I
why
see.
you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and
Do
role
people
playing
really
games.
come here?
I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Shut up, Island
The
Empire.
lieutenant looks at his notebook.
Inland.
Then
Oopsie.
the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Yeah.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Yeah.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker? Okay, I'd like to order a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
I don't get
You're
it.
a police officer, right? Here, catch.
I have
You're a gift from me.
good hand-eye coordination. Yeah.
Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the
One and a free, fucking hell.
just like you're in a movie.
Say nothing, act like I've done this 1,000 times.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
Okay, thank you.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Yeah.
You definitely need luck in Martinez.
I do,
Was
shit.
there anything else?
Yeah, where are we anyways? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Yeah, it's
But
weird.
when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I don't think I need to ask about the curse.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Upon the Smash
Fortress
Machine.
Accident. The
Yeah, that's
racing
it.
game
Yeah,
studio.
yeah.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Does she know the password, possibly? From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know,
Yeah.
how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. You're right, they should have tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Okay.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Do I care about anything else, like, a lot? Eh. Was there something... Is there something about the ice cream? Yeah.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Now, what about their other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritter does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frite as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
I see.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
I see.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece,
Gee.
out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. You unplugged it.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. uh,
I can see. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
What's a vision
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I have got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Okay.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else?
I think
Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I think I have a question, I
hope
guess.
it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
License is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yes, but that's still separated building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
Well, are you doing well?
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Right. Well, she does think that. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics?
Yes.
What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Same thing.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Leave.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking cry till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yeah, I print money. Oh. Oh, and then they're spawning stuff off to the suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Everard.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
Yeah, and Everard gave me that $5.
He did. Yes, he did. And you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket. Ka-ching, baby doll. Officer Hustle riding shotgun.
I guess I made some girls, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
System is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The
Don't
establishment
boo-hoo me.
is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. You're sure that seems like a pretty big number?
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I am. I sure am.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Indirect modes of taxation. Anti-object task force. I feel like I've activated some really dumb stuff. Some of these are very useful. Well, actually only finger pistols. Well, I don't... What does it actually do? What do finger pistols do? Well, this is good, right? Basically, +1 reaction speed and +1 suggestion. That's a good one. What about the dice? Okay. That's useless. But it was for free. The tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser that's been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Is that the only way to get in? How do you get any customers? Oh, or this is probably not where you said this is only when you make the dice. That makes sense, I guess. Okay. Bye. Oh, I need to run all the way around here.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Attack to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha and she's novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Okay.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Let's lie. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yeah, I disputed it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods? All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right then. All's well that ends well.
Yeah.
Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Yeah. Bye. Oh. Can level up something. We're probably not interested in doing that now. What was your name?
Hello, sir.
Annette.
How's the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found the way into doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Yeah, I did help her. I don't care about those books, so bye. What do I want to do? How do I get those signatures? Who am I supposed to get those signatures from? Isabel and Lynette. Oh, that reminds me, where are the people who play Petanque? Was it here? It wasn't here, right? Or was it? Doesn't look like it. This is only Joyce. And I don't want to speak with Joyce now. I want to speak with her later. Actually, I want to speak with her now. Let me unequip this.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Oh wait, I can get a rain cloak, right? Neither do I, but you're similar wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
What can you tell me about the
Quite a
lynching?
few things, I'm afraid.
Okay.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when I told you I literally cannot remember even the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
One of those facts is where my badge is.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
I wish it were.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
I see.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am. But
I can
is there
just
no way
leave.
around
You
it?
can talk. You know, just you two, it's fine.
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh. Okay, I want suggestion for this.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay, what about the tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay. Fine, let's return to it later.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay, I want as much suggestion as possible. I can get some from this. Well, that's it. That's it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
About my
I'm
missing
afraid I
badge
can't
again.
say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
58.
Feelings will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about the lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence.
Silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I want to have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except the lynching. There's only this ghost and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Okay.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Okay.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me for a moment.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Ah, shit. We could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I see. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this ultra drug trafficking.
Straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
I could have leveled up my suggestion.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBM,
My
and various
favorite.
synthetic psychedelics. Honestly,
Yum,
it
yum.
might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers.
I see.
Well beyond our
The guy
grasp.
who sold
But in transit, they are
apples.
vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
Accept.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may
I
come
talked
to
with
nothing,
2, I'm pretty
or
sure.
it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Can I ask her for money?
Lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Who
Go
can
ahead,
trust
ask
me?
me anything.
But also I can do it when he's away. So I don't think it's needed to do this. Esprit de Corps. That's it
Glad
for
to have been of
now.
assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? Of course.
Where was I able to ask about her money?
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
What would you like to know? Good. What we do. I'm
Okay,
the
okay,
pine,
skip,
cork, and
skip,
that is
skip.
the term. I'm not in
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people.
Oh, I heard this
The size
before.
of the wild pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. They start
Come on, come
centuries
on.
of care.
I don't care.
You mean aside from being the term, we built all the best before a company get.
With your help, hopefully.
Okay, that will be it, okay. What did I have before? This, right? Yeah. Let's, stay like this, I think. I want to talk with the two people playing Petang. I think that was around here. Yeah, they are. What's this? Oh, okay. I can be picking up trash now, so that's good. Even from the trash. Let's go. Oh, more trash. Oh, okay, I can reach for that from here. Good. Hey guys.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new ball. Put up the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This
Oh.
isn't for pétanque.
Oh, see, sorry.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater of by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used.
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
I see.
You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Maybe you can do this history lesson later.
Fine. What do you want now, then?
Thank you for your time. Trash. Can I take this trash? I like collecting trash. What about you?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
It's
In her
next day.
hands, in the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Are you alright, ma'am? You went out. You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Well, when else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman.
I see, sorry.
It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
Alright, I have some other questions for you, police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds,
Of
really?
course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I do know what you mean.
Of course you don't.
Can you explain? You seem like a woman who knows thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario.
I'm the protagonist
I am on the
here.
side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Okay, let me ask you something else
The
then.
woman sways her wrinkled shell back and forth, a strange grin across her face.
Thank you for now.
Let's go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. Autosave. Is there any trash? I don't see any trash. let's talk with this guy.
Looking for something?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Right. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Right, right. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
I see.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Okay. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Camoniers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's
Camioneers.
been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
A moment. Okay.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Oh, I did see one lorry with the trailer door open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
But for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
Okay, we're done for now. I have somewhat good drama currently. So, you know, I should be solid at detecting lies. If he lied.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Empathy. How can I have it? Oh wait, I cannot. No. How's my empathy? Do I have some minus empathy? Can I get some? Oh wait. Well, I can actually get. This is plus empathy. Visual. Oh. Well, this is the only thing I can do to boost my empathy. This won't be good then.
Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
It's still
What's up?
Much higher though.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Okay.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal
We
B.
have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way.
Hmm.
I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Okay, that's all for now. What was the thing I had on before? Oh, I just equipped that, right? I could try find out why he's sad, but I don't think that's that important. I like to keeping the points so I can do one of the like you know, white checks if I need it. Maybe I should boost authority just because it's low. Well, it will be low even if I boost it, but, you know, will be better, at least. Did I talk with you enough?
Looking for something?
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right? Wait, the street vendors out of here? That guy's lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver.
Okay.
What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
Okay, I'll go ask him.
About it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Yes, we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Okay, bye. Oh, that was like just this way, right? Yeah.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Yeah, still cool. Persuade him to give you some money. That's from Rhetorics. This is minus Rhetorics. Huh. Well, that sucks. This gives me psych. I see. Let's try then.
Still cool here, officer.
No need to
Of
dress
course.
this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I'm pretty sure I've done this before, didn't I? Because I'm corrupt. I don't really remember how it works though. Being corrupt, I mean.
Ah, yes. Lots of cops are.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, Drugs are excellent! Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person.
I see.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs
Oh.
in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out the harbor. He or she is in a traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
I see.
A blatant lie, sir.
Okay.
Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist.
Yeah, that guy.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Yeah, that guy's just a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Okay. Sealing. My sources tell me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh?
Maybe.
Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd, you know.
The drug crowd. I love getting involved with the drug crowd. Okay, if you don't know then, I'll tell your employer I've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Okay. Your buddy's lying. Help us out. No one will know it was you. That's probably a lie.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to pale driver, taste out strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Fuck.
Oh,
I don't care. I told this like 3 fucking times. Fuck.
the shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Let's get the trash. I like collecting trash. Race pawn shop. Fast cash for
Yes?
first faster times. I didn't want to talk to you, but you know that thing you stood on. One, this, and this. What was that? Oh, there's one more bottle. Um. Okay, okay. Oh, there's can. Okay, let's go to the lady driver. Was she here? Here you are.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Snap her fingers in front of her face.
What is it? What do you want?
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Well, aren't you a
The
lady?
woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are, Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified
I'm
of?
only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Oh. That's all I needed to know, thanks. Well, I can still ask her. Then who is the female driver I was told
How
of?
should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
Oh. Okay, an idea. Going inside. What's my items, by the way? Why is it orange? Oh. I can probably start a new thought. Wait, oh, I already used that thing. Hello?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
I was thinking if it isn't her. But possibly not. You know, since she's still with the Hardy Boys and she's a woman, and well, that's it, kind of. What's your role in all
Obviously,
this?
I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
I see.
I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Okay. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Wasn't talking to you,
If
Titus?
anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Okay. Well, they did confess to killing a person. Well, to be
So
fair,
more
he looks
spying on us.
seemed like an
I know
asshole,
you
kinda.
represent murder suspects, just dock workers. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral-intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't know. What do I want to talk about? I just wanted to know if she wasn't the driver, but probably not. The world needs financial buffer. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Maybe we'll talk next time. I'm just thinking of people I remember. This woman was kinda sus because she's working lady and she's not working right. Which is sus. If you're a working person and you're not working at this moment, you're sus. And you're under arrest. You're not at work, arrested. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need to help? Need the help of a policeman?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
What? Maybe your husband is missing? What?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
When you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I place whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Okay.
No, they're at a disco, getting down. Stupid disco dancing teenagers.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. No, I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Yeah. So they are at disco. It's for investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I'm asking about your cockatoo. Is it
I
missing?
don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Great, got it.
Wonderful.
Where's her browse books?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Give all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
What's with the chemistry? Okay, what about... Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Open and shut. I don't even need to think about this. No, okay. Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going
There's
in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found.
Yeah, I want it. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
This is so bad. I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh, okay.
Although not that one.
It's not as bad then. It's still bad.
Ah, blam. Knew it.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about
She
you.
sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
Seriously? I somehow got gratitude from her? After being complete fucking nuisance?
Alright, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Oh.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I
Right.
wouldn't like him to catch cold.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning,
Okay.
he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
That sucks.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
Find working class husband.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Let's talk about your husband again.
Right. What about him?
Or not.
She gives you a
Okay. Where do I want to go? Autosave. I want to do something, then let Kim go away. You know, that's the plan. Okay, I'm finding a woman that's with the union, kinda. That's a driver. What about Measurehead's girlfriend? I cannot even talk with her. What if I talk with Measurehead?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Yeah, probably not. Maybe someone's in this location. I wasn't here since yesterday. The dark liquid in the bottles around looks almost sentient. Any new people in this location, possibly? Ooh, no, but I can collect
all those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oh. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
This is all money. And also, it's my mess, so it's, you know, moral to clean it. Come on, Kim, don't stand in the way. Maybe if I zoomed in, it would be easier to collect it. That's it, that's not a mess anymore. Doesn't look like there's anything new in here. Can I ask Everett about the about who deals drag for him. Hey.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already
Okay.
sat on that chair.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drag trade.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I have somewhat high drama, so I can lie. I can even level it up. I think this is like a good skill. Both lying and lie detection is quite good. So let me level it up and lie. No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
What?
I trust you, like I trust all my
Yay.
friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy.
Oh, I'm a Kim guy. I'm Team Kim, for sure.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I don't think so. This should be like 3 real, right? Who could be the driver then? Also, I still don't know where I can get the signatures. I didn't really even look into it, so. That was... Isabel and Leanne. Nameless fishing village, down to Ghost. Fishman's Nose. What do I do?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Huh. Well, nothing. I need a driver. Is someone in here? Well, except this person.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
Insert
your bottles
bottles.
plunge into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're 100% sure you've got special Hobocop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Wait, what? Okay.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
Oh, I'll buy one. And...
A colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Last one Physique, -1 morale. It's the same. This gives me intellect and less health. This looks fancy.
Here you go.
Give me this and give
Here
me
you go,
this.
mister.
Oh, leave. Just because it can be useful. Now, possibly... I think... I'll do... Now I have the raincoat. Maybe Joyce will be happy about that. This kind of pretty... yeah. Because she was standing there in the rain. But it's not raining anymore. So, that's cool.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lawman at the
Word has
roundabout.
travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
No.
More lessons in basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay,
Glad to have been of assistance.
let's try. I'll put this in my hand. Okay.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
We'll get a little pack of liquid.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Yeah, I will. Slurp it aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before.
It sure does.
Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Okay.
This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slow.
Ooh, secret task.
Lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner.
Okay, yeah, I know.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
I basically
My
doubled
favourite part
the
of the
chance
day.
here.
Go ahead, ask me anything.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Ask for him to step away while you discuss the bail.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to ma'am alone for a second?
Fine.
Thanks, Kim.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the bail?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the bail?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay. Wait. And what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Okay. Slipping how? To our detriment or
What do you think, Detective?
detriment? I think it's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
I see.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If you are surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
Okay.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation.
Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
Huh?
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member
I'm
of
Harry.
the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
I see.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired
Okay.
woman in the lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Okay.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Okay, let's return to reality.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
You were right, it's disco. Yep.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, detective. If you don't know even this, then...
The investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and
Yeah,
he's very
he
competent.
is.
In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Okay.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
It was fucking insane, Kim.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Good luck, detectives.
Bye. Okay. I think it's time for Kim to go. And by that I mean die, obviously. Wait, I can get on the roof here? No. Ah. I clicked behind that building. Okay. Oh wait, I also could interact with this. I completely forgot.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball.
Whoa, big dick. Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Time to rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Which one was that? Oh wait, I can scroll. Another standard work boot, 44.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Okay,
It
what?
could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting, if only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead.
What if
The
it's...
machines are silent.
What if it's
Engines are all turned off.
the lady driver or whatever, the one smuggling drugs?
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Okay, leave. Okay. Let's go talk to them once again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. I found out 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8 Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Oh.
Actually, boss,
I almost
we've
got a
been
job.
talking and we think she could maybe...
She?
So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter.
I'm so smart.
Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around.
I'm cops
if you don't
everywhere.
want a bullet
I'm
in
the
back
law.
of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I'm going to take off now.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are
Why
you
are
the-
you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Cute.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Okay, okay, let's change the topic.
Please, do.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl.
Oh, okay.
Definitely.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later. Okay, now I will let Kim leave. It's almost 3. So
The man is decomposing visibly.
yeah, he
now.
is.
Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him, take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away, you work alone for the rest of the day.
All right. There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
How would I do that? I would need to get rid of Kim somehow. And then come here alone.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. And now I'm alone. I should... Oh. I should equip this. Who are you? Wait, no, we already talked. Like 10,000 times.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Well, okay. Anyway, Skim left. And I think that's a good time to end it for today. I actually went longer than I was, you know, planning to. But, okay. Tomorrow, most likely no stream. There's, you know, still a chance that I will do it. But I would say not likely. I'm doing my, you know, plasma thing. And on Thursday, I unfortunately don't have time. I will aim for between 3 and 4. Let's say 4. Let's say I will just go at 4. I will plan it at 4. If it doesn't work, then that's unfortunate. But let's say 4. and I'll be doing new Olympus content, 2 p.m. CET, by the way, Central European time. Nah, let's say 3. I want to do it as soon as possible, but at the same time, you know, I need to be at home first. Let's say 3. I think I should be able to be at home at 3, home and ready. So yeah, it's free in the game right now. So Thursday at 3 is the plan, at least. And I'll do, you know, it might be a longer stream, it might also be a shorter one, it kind of depends. I want to, you know, do the content, the event content, the Walpurgis Night thingies, obviously rolls as well. And also the new mirror dungeon. Probably, you know, do like one normal run, then try the hard one. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, that will be it for today. Thank you for stopping by, and bye.